Okay, sports day in three, two, one.
Welcome into Sports Day, everyone. Hey, it's Landon here, filling in for Brant. Yeah, it's not exactly going to be a normal sports day, but hey, we're gonna make it through together. So I guess the thing that we're gonna do is we're just gonna wing it a little bit. I'm not as savvy with such things, and Brant didn't load the sound bites for you, so I wasn't able to, load those sound bites for you. So we're just gonna have to, you know, good old chicken fried wing it. Today on Sports Day, we are going to have Connor Nickel of Sunflower Sports Solutions, Aaron Beck, head coach of Great Bend Football, and good old Shelly Duvall, head coach of the Great Bend Volleyball. And along those lines, we're going to recap a couple things for you. And, well, maybe not recap, but we're going to sort of preview a lot of the things that are going on tonight, such as, we're going to have the World Series game, the LA Dodgers at Toronto, 6 p.m. And then on B104, we're going to have the K-Preps kickoff show with Great Bend versus Garden City at 6:30 pregame, kickoff at 7. A lot of the same things with the other games. We have Hoisington at Cimarron, 6:30 kickoff, 6:30 pregame and 7 o'clock kickoff with the K-Preps show at 6. And then for Hits 106.9, we have Lakin at Larned, and that's going to be, around 6:30 or so, give or take. Then on Saturday, we're going to have, some Jayhawk football for you from 10:30 onwards. Kansas State at Kansas. And then we're going to have the World Series Game 2, LA Dodgers at Toronto. And then on Sunday, we're going to have NFL football. I don't know if this is updated or not. But anyway, that is going to be all the stuff that you're going to be able to look forward to over the weekend. And we're going to have more with you coming up. We're going to have some, just an interview with one of the three people, Connor Nickel, Aaron Beck, or Shelly Duvall. It'll be a surprise, even to me. Coming up on Sports Day on KVGB, 1590 KVGB AM and 95.5 FM.
President of your local Equity Bank. As someone who lives here, I know many of you, and I know what's important to you. I've been in the industry a long time, and I've helped many navigate through financial challenges and lead them to financial opportunities. I believe that people bank with people, so I'd like to invite you to stop by one of our region's 5 locations and meet our friendly, helpful staff. Let us show you our commitment to serving you and our communities. Because at Equity Bank, we're right here beside you. Member FDIC.
It's all here at Great Bend Rec.
Sports, leisure, fitness, and wellness, even senior and adaptive needs. It's all here at the Great Bend Rec. Pick up a program guide or stop by the rec office at 1214 Stone in Great Bend, or check out the all-new website, greatbendrec.com. Live, play, explore at the rec.
It's all here at Great Bend Rec. Live, play, explore at the rec.
Barton Community College has college classes that fit your life and your budget. With 5 flexible start dates, Barton Online is perfect for picking up a class or earning your associate's degree at less than half the cost of a university. Study anytime, from anywhere. Save time, save money. Start strong with Barton Online. Ready to take the next step? Visit online.bartonccc.edu and enroll today.
Sutherland's is your complete home improvement and hardware store. Tens of thousands of products are in stock at everyday low prices. Sutherland's also offers custom buildings, including post-frame barns, garages, and deck packages too. The friendly and knowledgeable staff at Sutherland's, always ready to help you with any project. From hardware, lumber, cabinets, plywood, and OSB, fencing, power tools, furniture, and more. They simply sell for less. Sutherland's, West 10th, Great Bend, helping America build it better since 1917.
Marmy Auto Group makes it happen. Central and Western Kansas. Check out our selection of new and pre-owned inventory. Marmy's friendly staff offers top quality service that you've gotten to know over the years. When your existing vehicle needs parts or service, our experienced team will get you back in the game this season. Marmy Chevrolet, GMC, Ford and Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep Ram, parts, service, and body shop. Visit Marmy Auto Group on 10th Street or marmys.net. Marmys make it happen.
Welcome back into Sports Day. Brant Daughtry here with you, now joined as we are every Friday by Connor Nickel of Sunflower Sports Solutions. Connor, the regular season is about to wind down, and the playoff picture in high school football here in Kansas is making itself known.
Yeah, certainly. And, I think let's start with Hayes High Great Bend this past week. I think there's a couple of top-line thoughts that just have to be kind of said. I think even Tony Crow was very pointed on his post-game comments about this, and that, it was week 7. And so I think Hayes High, Great Bend are very looking forward to a second possible rematch. I think kudos to Great Bend. Obviously, what Ian Premer did was exceptional. Holden Lynn at 253 yards on the ground for Hayes High. I think he's top 5 in the state all classes in yards. The stars really showed out. I mean, it was just really impressive to watch. Obviously, it's a really close game for really three and a half quarters, and then Great Bend really pulled away there. I mean, Premer made some plays that you see a 5-star make. And then you really look at Great Bend's pass here. Last year at this point there was this inkling that if Hayes High were to lose in Week 8, that Great Bend Hayes High matchup could happen sooner, and obviously it did. This year, assuming Hayes High takes care of business on Friday, which it's just going to be a tough game, then I think that Great Bend's path for a deeper playoff run is just really, really open. I've made this point earlier in the year too, but I think it's borne out. There's that no second dominant 5A West team from the Andover Goddard area. You've had Goddard. You've had Eisenhower for a while. Then you had Goddard before then. I think Andover's good. At times you just had that other team from that area, and that just has not happened this year. And so, Hutch was 5A a bit. You can go through a number of teams, May South, but I just think Great Bend and Hayes High are just ahead of the field in 5A West.
You talked about it there. Let's not bury the lead. Ian Premer, 5 touchdowns for the 5-star, and the highlights that he put on in this game, they're all over social media. This kid, I mean, he's been doing it for a while now, but this kind of felt like, the famous quote, big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. This was a massive game, and Ian Premer showed up.
Yeah, I mean, it was funny because my wife, she's been around sports for a long time. Her brother was the state champion running back when Quinter won state, and she's like, Connor, why can't they tackle him? I said, because they simply can't. Because he's whatever, 6'5", 230, and can move like that. I said he just is better than everybody on the field. I mean, especially what Hayes High has on defense. I mean, there were some great players. The Corsair, Lynn, you can go through the Kern brothers and so on. But I said the Premer is a 5-star kid for a reason. To be that big, that fast, and to move that quick, that's just really hard to stop. And he did an exceptional job. And it was just, again, kudos to him. I think that probably sewed up, even if Great Bend were to lose out, which obviously I don't think will happen, that sewed up a top 11 all classes spot. He just completely put on a show. in a game that the entire state was watching.
And it's interesting. Well, for one thing, I interviewed Coach Beck on yesterday's show, and he was very pointed with me when I said that he was 6'5", 230. He was very quick to point out, no, he's up to 240 now, and he's very proud of the fact that he's made it to 240. And, again, still making plays like this. But either way, I think that's something that's going unnoticed here. You pointed out Holden Lind, 250 yards on the ground, 2 touchdowns. But I don't think this was a bad game for Great Bend's defense because of the fourth down stops that they got and that stop at the end of the first half.
Yeah, that you're 100% right. And I go back, and I'm going to kind of date myself a bit, but I was the Fort Hays feed writer for 6-7 years, and there was a year where Fort Hays was playing. It is the great NIAA year. Dane Semino was at Washburn. Eric Shawinski was at Central Missouri. And both of them were Harlan Hill finalists, which is, of course, the Division II Heisman Trophy. And Fort Hays was okay that year. And Eric Shawinski was passing for like 400 yards a game. And Fort Hays held him to like 360. And the game was really close. Central Missouri won in the final couple plays of the game. And because Fort Hays continually forced Central Missouri into third or fourth down plays. And at the end of the day, it's really hard to convert those at a really higher rate. And so, yeah, you can give Holden Lind 4 yards, 5 yards, but if Hays High is continually in third down or fourth down, you make those plays, you've just, taken away the 40 yards Holden Lind got on that drive. And Great Bend was very, very good at the key downs. And, Holden Lind is better than a lot of players on Great Bend's team. But Great Bend made plays in those really key downs.
And speaking more about the defense, the Kern brothers in this game were fantastic. I think 14 tackles for Trenton Kern and 13 for Cale. Trenton's the senior. He's off to wherever he's off to, but Cale Kern it looks like the linebacking core for Great Bend is going to remain strong.
Yeah, Cale Kern was so impressive. Both Kern brothers, but Trenton gets a lot of attention. But oh my goodness, their ability to get through gaps and make tackles, and their ability to read plays, and the ability. You look at Hays High's offense outside of Lind. Zane Diegra did not do a whole lot. Braxton Baskell, who of course is a state qualifier in track and might be Hays High's fastest kid. He did not do a whole lot. And the Great Bend linebackers, the ability for them to read holes, get in the gaps and make plays, really, really exceptional. You're the number one defense in 5A last year. You're top 3 in 5A this year. And a lot of that has to do with those two guys in the center.
And I had Mike Hesher, the voice of Great Bend High School football at the moment, print out a list of records that this team has set, and the eyes are drawn obviously to Ian Premer, but also Daxton Minton continues to climb up the ranks for Great Bend. He's currently third all-time in career passing yards, second in career touchdown passes. He's only 2 behind the leader. One would think he's going to pass that. Had 2 rushing touchdowns in this game, and while all the focus is on Ian Premer, Daxton Minton has been a really successful quarterback for 3 years as well.
Yeah, it's so amazing. And I remember when he stepped in as a sophomore, there was a lot of buzz around him. I remember talking to Coach Beck that summer, and, he goes, Minton has been groomed for this. And, Premer, those two guys, since they've been young, they've been, and obviously Minton's, has family very much involved in coaching. His mom has done great things. And he's just a guy that he's just very cerebral. And Great Bend knew that they were going to get a guy. I remember, last year, before his junior year, I did this a couple of years where I would rank the top 30 players at each position in the state, and when I was at Sports in Kansas, I did that, and that got a lot of attention. Those take a lot of time, but it's really good. I remember ranking Minton, I think 5th or 6th best quarterback in the state, and I asked around some people before I did it, and I got back a consensus of yes, he is, and again that does not translate to college recruiting. It's simply put, are you the best high school quarterback in Kansas? High school. And I remember Daxon actually he retweeted it like, hey, like, thanks, man, I appreciate it, type of comment. And I didn't get any blowback on it. And those are lists that you can get a lot of blowback on it. And no, everybody knows how good Daxton is. And it's just really, really impressive. I believe, I believe it's the Wells kid who's in front of him, 03 to 05 range. I may be off of my years. And obviously, Jacob Murray plays a role in there somewhere. I remember watching Murray play, but I mean, Minton is really as good as there is in Kansas, and he should get a first-team All-State selection. And he's just been an outstanding quarterback, and just the respect level for him from the opposing coaches and media is just really, really high.
And let's move down to Hoisington now. They go on the road to Cimarron. They continue to look really impressive. They've outscored opponents by 200-plus to 12. Or I think 200-something to 12 over their past couple of games. And some of that's been weaker competition, but still, Hoisington is currently setting program records right now.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I actually had a conversation about this with somebody on Monday. And in some years, I mean, those state runner-up seasons for Hoisington I covered. I was around them a fair amount, talked to Coach Barrett a lot those seasons. Statistically, this team is not that far away from those two squads. The issue is that so much of the oxygen in 2A is just sucked up by the two teams above them, and again, there's those two teams above Hoisington are just so good. Somebody asked me this week, and this is no offense to Garden Plain at all. The Garden Plain's a very good team, but the question was raised in this conversation was, who's the number 5 team in 2A? And I was like, I had to think about it. Normally I'm like, boom, 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 boom. And they're like, yeah, it's Garden Plain. Somebody else said, no, it's somebody else. And then we had to look it up because Osage lost. And I was like, you just don't – those top 2 teams in 2A are just considered to be well above everybody else. And perhaps Hoisington can prove that wrong. I mean, Coach Bear is an amazing coach. He runs an amazing program. Not saying it can't happen. But the perception is entering the postseason that if it's not Nemaha Central with Hayek and Southeast with Gephardt and all those guys playing for a championship, that would be a significant upset.
And, just focusing more on Hoisington here, keeping local folks happy, I continue to be really impressed watching Brody Faudensteel. They continue to ask more of him. They move him around on the football field. He's playing about 6 different positions right now and excelling at all of them because that's just how good an athlete he is.
Yeah, so I apologize, Hoisington fans. I've written about you guys for years, and I'm always very positive. Again, Coach Baird, a tremendous respect for. He and I know him very, very, very well. I wanted to just kind of give the statewide angle on that. But, yeah, no, you're exactly right. Brody Faudensteel has played himself into certainly first-team All-State status. The ability that jack of all trades type of guy is just so essential at the 2A level, the 1A, 2A, even 3A level, the ability to play multiple positions, to play them well. And for transfers, every year there are transfers who come in who shape the landscape of Kansas high school. You look at Tanner Heckel a couple years ago, goes from Inman to Linden. Same type of guy. I mean, he's a different athlete than Faudensteel, but the same type of guy who can come in and be great at multiple positions. So, yeah, he's been so impactful. And, Hoisington, the offensive output, as you mentioned the last couple of weeks, I don't care who you're playing. And somebody said, well, the Indians are bad. And yeah, I don't think so. I mean, the Indians have been competitive in multiple games this year. Hoisington is just clicking on a level right now that is just incredibly impressive. And they've been so impressive for so long, but that is just a machine right now the last several weeks. And I go back, not even the win against Larned, but the win against Lakin. I mean, Chris Bamberger is a really good coach. And he has been at Lakin for a long time, and he has won a state championship at Ness City. And he's the best coach ever that Lakin's ever had. And Hoisington just flat out dominated them. And that was really, really impressive to see. And that result, even more than last Friday's result, opened up eyes of, wow. I mean, Hoisington, there's a reason why that they're number 3 now in 2A.
And Connor, want to touch on the other sport that's currently either in postseason or headed that way very quickly. Volleyball here in this area. Great Bend wins WAC for the 3rd year in a row. Ellenwood is doing what Ellenwood is doing. Is there anything that's happening right now in the world of volleyball that's surprising to anybody?
Well, yes, actually, yeah. What happened in 2A, and there were people at Hayes High School on Monday night when TMP was hosting its regional. Hayes High, it was at Hayes High, who were watching the Oakley-Smith Center game. And, Smith Center goes to Oakley. Oakley was 29-0 at one point and is now 5-5 since. 4 or 5 losses, certainly at least 4 losses since. And they've had some injuries and things, but, Smith Center goes on a Monday night, almost 3 hours, and beats Oakley and wins that title. And so they will go to at Ellenwood. Oakley and TMP will play each other on Saturday in the Medicine Lodge. That's going to be a really interesting quad. You've got 3 teams there that are state caliber for sure. Norton not qualifying, not going on, was a major upset, quite honestly. So those have been kind of the main ones. We've talked about Victoria several times this year. Victoria looks very dominant. I believe they're 31-6. So they've not set the school record for wins. They are very close. It's either 30 or 32. But again, one of the best seasons ever in the history of the program. And so they're very, very senior laden. They're having a heck of a year. They should definitely qualify for state. They've already beaten Wallace County, who they'll get on Saturday. The other one is, can Shiloh get through? They've not qualified for state in a very long time, but Taylor McCarty, obviously, with multiple Division I basketball offers, is leading that machine. But, yeah, you look at the area, the Golden Belt area, Hoisington should get through. Ellenwood should obviously get through. Great Bend should pretty much get through. Victoria should get through. It's been a great year for volleyball in the Golden Belt, for sure.
And Connor, what is going on at Sunflower Sports Solutions today?
Yeah, Sunflower Sports Solution. We continue to update things, continue to publish stats and records, and just keep everything updated. And we'll have that for everybody here as we go.
Connor, thanks so much for taking the time, man. It's always a pleasure.
Hey, certainly. Hey, thanks so much, sir. Bye-bye.
Absolutely. Bye-bye. That's Connor Nickel of Sunflower Sports Solutions joining us here on Sports Day.
Needing a healthcare plan for your business? Let the experienced team at Freedom Claims Management Incorporated customize a health insurance plan that fits your needs. Whether you're a large company or a small business on Main Street, FCMI can help you provide employees with great health coverage at an affordable cost. From setup to ongoing support, they handle it all. Schedule your free no-obligation health assessment today at freedomclaimsinc.com. That's Freedom Claims Management Incorporated, with locations in Great Bend, Russell, and Plainville.
Hey, Cougar fans, this is Brant Daughtry, voice of the Barton Cougars. Cheering from the stands is great, but you can give our athletes a true competitive advantage by joining the Cougar Booster Club. Boosters provide the best equipment and facility upgrades, helping Barton athletes succeed at the regional and national level. Whether you're a business or an individual, your support matters. Call 620-792-9377 and become a Cougar Booster today. Go Cougars!
C&E Doors, this is Eddie.
I need some work done.
Are you in a haunted house?
No, it's my garage door. I think I might need a new one.
We can take a look. We can do repairs and replacement. We'll see what's right for you.
What a relief. I thought I was going to get stuck in here.
Call the guys in orange at C&E Doors to fix your haunted house.
C&E Doors, Great Bend. Follow the orange signs just south of 10th and Harrison.
Selling your farm or ranch acres can be stressful. At Red Cedar Land Company, they are extremely diverse in the number of ways they can represent you, and they tailor each project to meet their seller's needs. One of the biggest questions for a seller is, what is my land worth? At Red Cedar Land Company, they offer a free market analysis to help you better understand the value of your land. You deserve a better selling experience. Put your trust in Red Cedar Land Company. Call Cody Crook with Red Cedar Land Company at 620-617-7320.
Service from people you know, quality products and professional installation. That's Kern Floor Service. Stop by Kern Floor Service and browse through the different selections of flooring from laminate to vinyl, carpet, wood, and ceramic tile. See their selection of area rugs or special order the one that fits your decor, and don't forget, they can spice up those countertops too. So stop by Kern Floor Service today. Kern Floor Service, 908 Coolidge in Great Bend.
Welcome back into Sports Day. Brant Daughtry here with you in the pilot's seat, and now joined by a happy and successful Coach Aaron Beck joining us here in the studio. Coach, you told me you're having a bit of a fun week right now because of what happened on Friday.
Yeah, it was a great team win. I thought the guys really came out focused, ready to play in a hostile environment, and we're in a good battle, and came out that second half and really took control of the football game, and like you said, it's a lot of fun when you can go beat a rival, especially on their new on their new field.
And so you touched on it, a very close, I think a closer game than the final score indicates, because it was. Did they get into in range of one possession in the fourth quarter? I know they did in the third.
Yes, I know they were in the third. I'm not sure. I don't think they were in the fourth, but yeah, it was a close game. That first half was very back and forth. Both defenses were playing well. We're kind of on that bend, don't break type of mentality. We got one in before the half, but the second half was kind of an offensive explosion for both teams, and luckily our defense made the stops we really needed them to, and offense was kind of clicking there in that second half, and getting that pick six to kind of seal the deal there at the end was nice to see.
There were a lot of big moments in this game, and I kind of just want to go through them one by one and get your thoughts on them. The one that immediately comes to mind is you go up 7-0 in somewhere middle of the first half, and Hayes is driving. Holden Lind really good. Offensive line that they've got really good. They get down at first and goal inside the 5, I believe it was, and it's right before halftime, and your defense gets that stop. And instead of going to halftime tied at 7, you're up 7-0 because of that defensive stand. At the goal line, Coach. That's effort and energy, and who wants it more when you're down that close?
Yeah, down to the 1 actually. Got all the way down there, and they didn't have any timeouts, so they were kind of forced to hurry to the line and spike the ball to kill the clock, and they did just that. And then next play, we tackle them for a 3-yard loss, so they got to get up and try to spike it again. Unfortunately, we get kind of a offsides call on that one, so a little miscommunication with clock, spotted the ball, all that kind of stuff. So it kind of gave them a little extra time to make sure they had the play they wanted. They kind of come out and won, and then we burn a timeout and can talk about it as a defensive staff. And our kids just executed beautifully on that last play to stay home, stay in their coverage, do their assignment, force their quarterback to kind of make an errant throw and get out of there with the 7-0 lead.
It was a really impressive showing. It just as a complete team. But the name that we keep talking about, the name we keep hearing, Ian Premer, scores 5 touchdowns in this game. He has over 230 yards of offense, also has the pick 6 at the end of it. You get him the ball in a ton of different ways. Is it what goes into that? How does he want the ball? How do you want to get him the ball? Just you have this massive chess piece. How do you move him around?
Yeah, you have to be it's fun to be creative, but you have to be creative as well because teams try to take away the easy way of getting him the football, and that's trying to throw it to him in the slot, or they're doubling in, making sure they always have a guy over the top. So sometimes the easiest way is when teams are going to play a little lighter up front is to just hand him the ball or direct snap it to him. And we were in a 3rd and I think 1 situation on his first touchdown run, and our offensive line and our backs, Kale does a great job blocking, and he obviously is going to secure the first down. But just Ian being Ian, he just squirts out of there and breaks a couple tackles, and then he's off to the races. And I thought I was so proud of the other 10 guys on that field for chasing that football. Hayden Kelly getting a huge block, just like I said with Kale. Then, all our guys up front making big plays to spring him forward. And that was kind of, that was kind of the springboard you felt like we kind of needed in that second half. And his second one was I thought that first one I thought was his best run I've ever seen him make. And then he one-ups himself on that screen catch, because that one, our kids did it right, but Tanner Geist, their nose guard, played it beautifully and felt our center, Carter Brown, slip off him, stuck his foot and retreated on the screen. Well, Ian saw him retreat and jumped back towards the ball, so caught that ball, towards Daxton, an extra 2 yards to avoid that guy, and then, made some unbelievable plays, and Hayden made another really nice block. Trent had a nice block on that one, and Carter as well. So just a couple outstanding plays by an individual.
I'm sure you've seen the end zone view of that one. I can't remember what outlet had it, but it's been making the rounds on socials. The end zone view of that is so crazy because you can see every step of it, like you said, where he does cut in front of Geist, and then, he's down the sideline, makes one man miss, and then the blocks downfield as well. I believe screenplays are a total team effort, but at the same time, when you have 14, things just go a little smoother.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about Ian. I remember, when he was growing up, just watched him play. He had that kind of spatial awareness, and that was one thing that when he kind of started blowing up and these college coaches came and talked to me about it, and that was the thing they loved the most. They watched him on a basketball court and the way he could move and his body control, and he just has continued to get better. That's the cool thing about Ian is, he has had all these accolades and stuff and signed to go to Notre Dame, but he's put in the work all summer, and then even through this year, he just keeps getting better. And you saw that on display, and the change of speed that he did. He kind of slowed down to set up his blocks and then felt it and hit the accelerator to get in. So, yeah, it's a fun, like you said, chess piece to have.
And it's so fun to watch him because, he's 6'5", 230, but his ability to fit in between, right, to find the small spaces and the body control, like you said, he's a really exceptional athlete, and then adds the punctuation at the end of the game with the pick six.
Yeah, he'd be mad at me if I didn't correct you. He's up to over 240 now. So
240,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. So,
all right.
No, yeah, you're right. He Kale was made a great play on that interception, and Kale should have had that pick six, but he kind of volleyball spiked it up or set it up to Ian, so he got to take that one. So kind of forced Hayes into a position where they didn't want to be in, being down, several scores and having to try to throw the football, and our secondary and linebackers do such a good job dropping. So. Fun to get them guys on the board as well.
Yeah, it's what I've been curious about this. Do you know what college coaches want to use him as? Like, committed to Notre Dame, does Marcus Freeman see him as like this inline traditional Y tight end, or do they want to split him out wide and be the kind of big slot receiver?
Yeah, I think every coach's dream on a tight end type kid like Ian is to be able to do it all, and that would be the ultimate goal. Sometimes a lot of coaches tell me they start out and work in. So Ian's already ready as a split-out guy at that level, but he continues to develop. I know he's got a Notre Dame coach coming in today to visit with us and see us, so I'm sure he'll have a few pointers and stuff like that I'll use my resources and ask him some stuff too. So it's always kind of just cool to talk to those guys.
Happy to see him up to 240.
Yeah, I'm sure he will be.
We've spoken about the offense a little bit. The defense in this game, Coach, we touched on it last week. The Hayes offensive line, your front seven had a battle. And, again, just looking at the numbers, the Kern brothers continue to make plays in the running game.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm going to mess this up, but they had a boatload.
14 and 13, I think, between the two of them.
Yes, they had a boatload of tackles between the two of them. And just did such a good job of scraping over the top. And like you said, the unsung heroes are the guys across that defensive line.
Mm-hmm.
Josue Bustamante was wearing double teams all night long. Cole Fancher, a kid that we moved to D-line before the start of this year, that is a little undersized. Connor Holiday, another kid that's undersized. You throw in, Blaine Inslee's giving us reps up there. So those guys were doing their hardest to try to keep Trent and Kale clean so they could scrape and make plays. And I thought they did a good job. Like you said, we talked about it last week that, Hayes was going to be able to run the football. That's their bread and butter, and they did it pretty effectively, but at the same time, I thought our kids really rallied and did such a good job of, even if they get a first down and they're feeling like they're rolling, our guys, reset, new set of downs. Let's try to stop them here and force them into some punt situations to get our offense the ball back. And yeah, you had a couple, but overall, I thought our guys did a really nice job.
And it's like you said, they were able to run the ball. I mean, 253 on the ground for the Lind kid and 2 touchdowns as well. But at the same time, your defense got, 2 fourth-down stops. You got the big goal line stand at the end of the game. You changed the look on your face when I talked about those fourth-down stops.
Yeah, those fourth-down stops were huge, especially that first one in that first half. I thought that was kind of a tone setter, kind of a, hey, we're here to play. And I thought our guys just kept plugging away, and that was really nice to see. And our corners did a nice job of sticking their nose. Hayden is a kid that we kind of move from, guarding a guy to maybe coming in and playing an outside linebacker type position. Him and Jacob Hall did a really good job of forcing the edge and like I said, helping those guys like, Jackson Wandera and Grant Watkins and Trent and Kale make some nice tackles.
And Coach, also, we talked about Ian a lot, and why wouldn't we? But at the same time, Daxton Minton also ran for 2 touchdowns in this game. Your offense continues to spread the ball around and get production from different guys.
Yeah, and going into that Hayes game, that was a big conversation Dax and I had several times, just making sure play it like he's been playing the previous 6 games of the season, just staying cool, calm, and collected, and he did just that. And sometimes Hayes rivalry, hostile environment can get into your head a little bit, and he didn't let it, and that was a true sign of maturity for him to be kind of that leader offensively and make the right decisions. He ran the draw so effectively because they were flying out so much on our skill guys with Cooper being able to get him the ball in space quick now a lot. Those linebackers were flying out to him, and he stuck his foot and got some huge chunk plays on draw, just like that one he scored at the pylon on their sideline on the south end towards, I think that was the fourth quarter.
I think so.
Yeah, to really, really separate that thing. So, yeah, he's playing really well.
What was really nice is that every news outlet in the state was in Hayes on Friday night. So even though I couldn't see the game, I've still watched it in bits and pieces. So I think that's right. But Coach, let's talk about the macro about what this means for your season. This was the de facto WAC championship. You have secured that, and I mean it's your second in a row, and you got Garden City coming in. But I mean, again, you've already locked up the conference.
Yeah, but I think these guys they're looking at the big picture here and understanding that it's another rung on the ladder, and we want to go undefeated in the WAC. We want to go undefeated in regular season. So that's big motivation for them. But I also think that they just see it as another opportunity, especially these seniors on senior night, to go out in front of their fans, their parents, their families, to be recognized and honored a little bit. They deserve that, and it'll be a special one. We started the senior celebrations off last night with a little shrimp boil at my house that my little angry Cajun friend, neighbor, coworker, Coach Lashley, has taught me a few things over the years, and light these guys up a little bit with some Cajun food. And it was fun to sit around and just talk to these guys about how fast the time has gone, and that we still got a lot in front of us, but at the same time, we're trying to enjoy every moment we have with them.
I don't know if you're a records guy, if you're interested in any of that at all, but Mike Hesher pulled a couple, and I just want to kind of throw them at you and get your thoughts on some of this. This current class, the current senior class under you, has the highest winning percentage in the history of Great Bend football. They have won 82% of their games. They're 29-6 as a unit from 2022 to now. This is this unit has played so well. They've played together for forever, and they've been super effective.
Yeah, they have. That's the neat thing when you get a group that you kind of feel have grown up together and played for each other. You can kind of tell that they have that brotherhood. And I know there's a few that maybe didn't play with them growing up. Connor Holiday for one, but they have embraced him, and he's just like another part of the senior class just as much as any of them. So it is neat to have that, and I would assume that I don't think any team has ever gone back-to-back undefeated regular season. So there are some things also that these guys keep as a team writing the record books with.
Looking at some other stuff here, Daxton Minton is 2 behind Brandon Wells for most touchdown passes in a career at Great Bend High School. He's been your starter for 3 years. I believe he's 3rd in career yards. He's 41 yards behind number 2. And he's a quarterback. He's been your starter for 3 years now, and I mean he continues to win games. He just wins a lot of games, Coach.
Yeah, he really hasn't. You know, he probably would have competed for the starting job as a freshman if he wouldn't have been coming off an ankle injury, and he's done such a good job for us the last 3 years, and his development has just really, come to fruition here for his senior year, and is playing really good, smart football. So, yeah, I hope he can go get some of those. I don't really pay attention all that much to him, but we told him maybe when you get down towards the goal line, if a certain Coach Brandon Wells is maybe signaling the play, maybe we need to make sure he's not the live signaler so he doesn't check into a run play.
I'm about to read off a couple here for Ian Premer. He's got a few. Number 1 in touchdown catches all time with 27, 5th in career receptions with 90, 3rd in receiving yards with over 1,600, and tied for 2nd in most career interceptions. That's an athlete, Coach. That is a guy who can do it all.
Yeah, he does. He has a lot, and I'd be curious to know. I mean, I know you don't keep this stat, but between him and Trent, how many career total snaps they've taken. That's one of those that just is a testament to how tough they are as just overall football players. So I think obviously that's pretty neat, but his focus is on one, and that's late November after Thanksgiving. So he's such a team guy and puts credit where credit's due, and I know he'd be the first one to say that he can't thank his offensive line and defensive lines and linebackers and quarterback freeing the ball. So team player, it's a team sport, and we're looking forward to tomorrow night.
Coach, thank you so much for the time.
Yeah, thank you, Brant.
Got Garden City coming in, and looking forward to it. That's head coach of the Great Bend Panthers, Aaron Beck, joining us here on Sports Day.
Central and Western Kansas residents, are you looking for a new vehicle? Marmy Auto Group can make it happen. Marmy Auto Group includes Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep and Ram, Chevrolet, and GMC. Marmy Auto Group, your Central and Western Kansas dealer, has new and pre-owned vehicles, or we can special order your vehicle today. If your existing vehicle needs serviced, Marmy's award-winning service department can help. Come to Marmy Auto Group on 10th or marmys.net. Marmys, make it happen.
Sutherland's is your complete home improvement and hardware store. Tens of thousands of products are in stock at everyday low prices. Sutherland's also offers custom buildings, including post-frame barns, garages, and deck packages too. The friendly and knowledgeable staff at Sutherland's, always ready to help you with any project. From hardware, lumber, cabinets, plywood, and OSB, fencing, power tools, furniture, and more. They simply sell for less. Sutherland's, West 10th, Great Bend, helping America build it better since 1917.
Hey seniors, this is your moment. Join us for Barton Community College's Senior Day on November 19th. Whether you're planning to knock out your gen eds before transferring or jump straight into a hands-on career, Barton has the path for you. Oh, and did we mention $6,000 in scholarships are up for grabs? Lock in your spot by November 1st at seniorday.bartonccc.edu. Your future starts now at Barton.
Sports, leisure, fitness, and wellness, even senior and adaptive needs. It's all here at the Great Bend Rec. Pick up a program guide or stop by the rec office at 1214 Stone in Great Bend, or check out the all-new website, greatbendrec.com. Live, play, explore at the rec.
It's all here at Great Bend Rec. Live, play, explore at the rec.
Community bankers should actually know your community. Hi, I'm Sean Powelson, president of your local Equity Bank. As someone who lives here, I know many of you, and I know what's important to you. I've been in the industry a long time, and I've helped many navigate through financial challenges and lead them to financial opportunities. I believe that people bank with people, so I'd like to invite you to stop by one of our region's 5 locations and meet our friendly, helpful staff. Let us show you our commitment to serving you and our communities. Because at Equity Bank, we're right here beside you. Member FDIC.
Welcome to
Welcome back into Sports Day. Brant Daughtry here with you, and we've got a full studio right now celebrating the Great Bend High School volleyball team. We have, as always, head coach Shelley Duvall standing to my left. Standing at the microphones right now, we have Alex Mayers, Stevie Mayers, and Kimmy Hofflinger, members of the Great Bend High School volleyball team. Guys, you're on the mic. Some of you, it's your first time on air. So welcome in. And first of all, just want to say congratulations on Saturday. For anybody who doesn't know, WAC champions for the third year in a row. Woo! So walk me through it. I was actually in attendance for 3 of these 4 matches. I was not able to stay for the final match against Liberal, but I saw the other 3. And leading off with Dodge City, you guys got to set the schedule, right? Yes. Coach? Okay, so you guys set the schedule, started off with Dodge City. Meanwhile, across on the other court, Hayes and Garden are having an absolute war. And you guys, I don't want to say it was easy. I don't think any win is easy. But the fact that you guys took care of Dodge pretty good.
Yeah, we were ready coming into the morning. You know, we kind of knew what was ahead of us for the day, and we knew we had to start out strong. So I think Dodge was just kind of given that we had to kind of wake up as a team and get things going early in the morning.
Yeah, and then immediately moving into Dodge City, who to me felt like kind of just what I know about the volleyball in the WAC. Like, this was the one that was probably going to be the biggest challenge, and it felt like it. This was a close match, but you guys came out on top.
Oh, you mean Garden City?
Garden City, excuse me, yes.
Yeah, we took on Garden earlier this season, and it was our first time out playing. So, you know, we kind of struggled a little bit, but I think since then we're a completely new team, and we started to kind of get in our groove and figure things out, and we really wanted to kind of prove who we are since then, and we did. We took care of it, so.
Yeah, same thing. I was going to say, we had to prove that game since the beginning. We always set our WAC goals before, and that was one of them. Get it done in 2.
Coach Duvall is doing a little bit of coaching off the court right now. It's so easy to like kind of try and look around and not kind of speak close to the mic, and it kind of sounds like this. And but she's a pro. She's a pro, and she's been doing this for a very long time.
I just wanted to be heard.
So, guys, you then had the lunch break, I guess. You got the break at the noon hour. Came back against Hayes. I actually did miss the first set against Hayes because I went and took lunch myself. But that second set against Hayes, it was back and forth. And, again, you guys, another sweep. And just you guys are – watching you all play together is such a – it's so fun. It's so fun to watch because clearly you're all having fun. You're also really good at this game.
What you got, Stevie?
Yeah, energy, especially from Hayes, like the rivalry and stuff, like it fuels us a lot more during that game. It's just proving to them that we are better, and yeah.
And Coach, you brought in, and steal one of the mics if you need to answer this, you brought in one of your freshmen today. And freshmen, yeah, all right, we'll do this number.
We did. We brought in Stevie Mayers today, and Stevie's over here kind of like, what am I doing? What am I saying? So she's kind of passive, but she's not on the court, which is all that matters. So we get her broken in here on the radio station, and, yeah, she just got to move a little closer to that mic and speak confidently. She's a totally different kid on the volleyball court for sure.
Absolutely. So, well, let's talk about Hayes because I was standing, kind of low floor, and you've got, like, the raised area where the seating is. Everyone who listening to this show probably has been in that gym 100 more times than I have. But the thing that stood out to me was the student section that started to form. I was right next to them. That was energy. And like you said, like Stevie said, it's rivalry, but it's also like a big rivalry in that moment coming off of the football game on Friday. That was just fun to see. That to me is what high school sports are about, and you guys got to reap the benefits of that.
Just wait till you see the big court this weekend. You think you saw energy there? When we get the student section right next to us on that big court, it's a whole different game too. But yeah, I got to give it to the student section. They really come through, and they push us a lot. It really helps.
And they're a lot of fun to listen to. They're creative.
Very creative. Yeah. Some better than others, but I love it. It gets us jacked up, so we're excited about it.
Yeah.
And it also helps when you can sweep your rival.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely helps.
And the last one, I had to head out before this one, but the Liberal match.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, I think a little tougher than you guys were expecting against Liberal. And Alex came away with a story.
Yes, I did. Well, they had taken every team to 3 in the beginning of the day, and right before the match, everyone was like, "Don't overlook them. Like, we need to get this done in 2." Well, what did we do? We took them to 3.
We took them to 3.
They took us to 3, and gave them everything, even my 2 front teeth. So.
And you were talking about how, for anybody who doesn't know, paint the picture. What exactly happened?
So in the middle of the third set of the game, Kaya Bear we were in our coverage. She took a very hard middle hit, popped it right up. It went backwards, and I decided to flip around, save it with one arm. So much momentum. Front teeth, front snout, front everything.
The front.
Straight into the court. Minor whiplash.
And
yeah.
you chipped your 2 front teeth.
Yes, right in the middle. It looked like a piece of candy corn right in the front. But no, shout out to Dr. Cutina for fixing me up on Monday.
And your teeth look even better now.
I know. Yeah, he fixed my middle gap. So it was a
free dentist.
Like a whole new woman.
Yes. No, I love it now. So
as someone who is like currently taking efforts to prevent a front gap, congratulations.
Yeah. It'll be a story for
forever. It's laying it on the line, man, for a championship, a chance to raise a trophy, and you guys got it done.
I think the thing that's worth mentioning too is not only did she break her teeth for the game, she decided to come back in and win the game for us. So Alex came in and won whack for us.
The adrenaline was crazy. So
well, it was the best part was when she rolled over and looks at me and said, "Coach, did I save the ball?" And I was like, "Yeah, kid, you saved the ball.
Did I save the ball?
Save the ball.
Nothing in the front to
with
touch.
no
but-
teeth in the front." And then I literally dumped her 2 front teeth into her dad's hands while they walked her off the court. But yeah, seeing her sitting on the sidelines and then say, "Coach, I'm ready to go back in." Like you can't teach that. You can't coach that. That's just pure adrenaline and competition. And that's definitely what Alex showed. But had the whole team ready to go and everybody on the bench was ready, and that helped. And yeah, I mean, how do you not win a ball game after that?
I love the fact that not only were you hurt, like you had like a legitimate injury. That is technically breaking a bone.
And we're shocked that nothing broke, or if the rewatch of the video was just awful. I got told my face looked like a watermelon and a basketball, and
I did not tell you that.
That was not me. But yeah.
Oh gosh, and then you come back in and you get the winning kill, and that's I mean, like I said, like that's the story that you got hurt and were able to come back in is one thing. The fact that you got the final point, that's storybook stuff. People wouldn't believe it if it was in a movie, right?
Right.
Is that kind of thing. But so you guys have won WAC. You are currently on a 16-match win streak. Coach, you came in here a couple of weeks ago and we talked about where your record was. It was 9-9, and you said, "Well, we're playing really well. We've just faced some extremely stiff competition, and we think that this is going to help us moving forward." And since then, you guys are 16-0 and have won WAC. And so clearly, Coach, you were right.
That doesn't happen very often.
But let's hear from you guys. What has gone into this 16-match streak, and we're forcing the rookie to step up here.
You got it, Steve.
What's been happening? This 16-match streak? What's it been like to watch and be a part of?
It's been amazing. The energy is unmatched. Our defense has gotten a lot better. Just like talking in the back row, serve receive, that's a big part. Our back row does a really good job of that. And I think our blocking timing, I struggled with that at the beginning of the season. And going from Washburn to like these teams, I think it's helped a lot, like with our timing and getting there. And just like connections with me and Kaya and like everybody, like all the hitters have gotten so much better. We're just like a well-rounded team right now.
And you guys are hosting Substate. That's this Saturday, taking on Valley Center to start things off and talk about that. I mean, I know you guys have been getting ready for this past week. What are you expecting from them?
Obviously we've watched a lot of film already on them. We're just kind of preparing ourselves. They have a couple big hitters, and we're just kind of figuring out like how we're going to adjust to them and get ready for that game. But overall, I think we just really need to focus on the easy stuff in practice. I mean, the serve receive, just get the basics down and we'll be okay. Just kind of like the rest of the season. But as long as we just keep pushing and prepare ourselves for those tougher matches, I think we'll be just fine.
It's something that stood out to me, and Coach, you and I have talked about this a lot, and it's girls that you didn't bring, but still things that I saw that I want to bring up. Kaya Bear and Mazook, what's her first? Meredith Mazook. Those two play so well together, and to have those two on the front line, it has to make everything just feel a little bit.
Meredith's a back row player.
Is she?
Meredith is a tiny little back row player.
Is she?
She is.
Who's,
itty-bitty.
okay, I read the roster wrong. Could be. Could be either one of those. Either way, very impressed with Kaya Bear as a setter, and the fact that anybody in that back line, let's save the question here, anybody in that back line has a target. It's, you know, that anything she's got, she can make a good set out of it. It's impressive to see.
We worked a lot on our out of system passing and how we can incorporate still our middles into that, and just like keeping our front line open. Kaya's a great versatile player. She always setting us, supporting us. Yeah, without her, she's our quarterback.
Absolutely. Guys, thanks for coming in today. I mean, is there anything else that anybody wants to say? Substate Saturday, make the pitch.
Yeah, come support. We need all the people we can get in there. Come support us.
Yeah.
Be there.
State, here we come.
Guys, thanks for coming in today. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Absolutely. That's Alex Mayers, Stevie Mayers, and Kimmy Hofflinger, who came away with a trophy and 2 new front teeth on Saturday. And back-to-back WAC champions, Substate on Saturday. Guys, congratulations, and we'll talk to you next time.
Thank you.
You're listening to Sports Day here on 1590 KVGB and 95.5 FM.
Service from people you know, quality products and professional installation. That's Kern Floor Service. Stop by Kern Floor Service and browse through the different selections of flooring from laminate to vinyl, carpet, wood, and ceramic tile. See their selection of area rugs or special order the one that fits your decor, and don't forget, they can spice up those countertops too. So stop by Kern Floor Service today. Kern Floor Service, 908 Coolidge in Great Bend.
Selling your farm or ranch acres can be stressful. At Red Cedar Land Company, they are extremely diverse in the number of ways they can represent you, and they tailor each project to meet their seller's needs. One of the biggest questions for a seller is, what is my land worth? At Red Cedar Land Company, they offer a free market analysis to help you better understand the value of your land. You deserve a better selling experience. Put your trust in Red Cedar Land Company. Call Cody Crook with Red Cedar Land Company at 620-617-7320.
C&E Doors, this is Eddie.
I need some work done.
Are you in a haunted house?
No, it's my garage door. I think I might need a new one.
We can take a look. We can do repairs and replacement. We'll see what's right for you.
What a relief. I thought I was going to get stuck in here.
Call the guys in orange at C&E Doors to fix your haunted house.
C&E Doors, Great Bend. Follow the orange signs just south of 10th and Harrison.
Hey, Cougar fans, this is Brant Daughtry, voice of the Barton Cougars. Cheering from the stands is great, but you can give our athletes a true competitive advantage by joining the Cougar Booster Club. Boosters provide the best equipment and facility upgrades, helping Barton athletes succeed at the regional and national level. Whether you're a business or an individual, your support matters. Call 620-792-9377 and become a Cougar Booster today. Go Cougars!
Needing a healthcare plan for your business? Let the experienced team at Freedom Claims Management Incorporated customize a health insurance plan that fits your needs. Whether you're a large company or a small business on Main Street, FCMI can help you provide employees with great health coverage at an affordable cost. From setup to ongoing support, they handle it all. Schedule your free no-obligation health assessment today at freedomclaimsinc.com. That's Freedom Claims Management Incorporated, with locations in Great Bend, Russell, and Plainville.
Agriculture Today on 1590 KVGB.